The Lost City Palace. Actually, let's look at these bonus areas. Was I working on a different special job? Hopefully this doesn't reset the, I don't want to risk resetting the big old thing that I've been working on. That would be annoying. I don't think it would. Just in case, let's finish. This may be the last level. It certainly is large enough to merit being the last level. Looking pretty shiny. There we go. Still getting used to the concept of this mode existing. I kind of get in my head doing the other mode a little bit. Nice. No frames on these ones. It's just the fire truck and plane, well, chopper and station. Lions love being power washed. These ceiling supports aren't popping. There we go. It's just one big one, that's why. That the mayor's house and boat, like actually the mayor's boat this time. The cool car and one of the houses. These things take a bit of work. We're getting close to whatever event's gonna happen here in a minute when that plane comes here. It doesn't sound like a friendly plane, but maybe I'm wrong. There we go. Thank you.
Let's clean this.
I think that's it for those. A plane flew out of a volcano that's about to erupt and destroy the whole planet, and it's headed this way. That's the plot right now. It's headed this way in the Temple of Atlantis that has a statue and a bunch of murals based on me. So we're getting ready for that saga. My freaking van pulled by some stallions there. Didn't see that coming. I'd like to be pretty thorough so I don't have the same problem I had last night where the floor just won't come clean. And the best way to be thorough is to use the yellow and not leave any gaps at all up close. The Trident's really tempting because it's so strong and has a big area, but for detail work it sucks when things just don't pop, and it's because of the holes that leaves. I kind of want to get the floor to finish here. That would be nice. Hey, thank you. Very luminous floor here.
Oh yeah, baby, walk.
You as well. Appreciate the subs, everybody. This pillar needs to get set off here as well. The edge work here needs to be hit from the correct side or it just doesn't go away. No matter how much I spray it, we can't get the back corner without going on the other side and shooting it, so it's also really hard to see because this type of dirt is just very small. There we go. There we go. I'll do the ceiling later. Central opening floor needs finished, which is this thing. And I figure it's there. Okay, there, it's done. Now the other piece of the floor has me concerned a little bit because it might be as nasty as the one downstairs, and try not to have that happen again. Let's get it first. That's a freaking dinosaur. I don't remember painting that. That's a Stegosaurus from the park, isn't it? That's gotta be what the, yeah. Yeah, that checks out. It's been a long time since I've done that, but I remember the playground from all the tournament play. That's a good map. It just looks like a happy dog in that painting. I've noticed that if I go super fast, this doesn't do very well at clearing. If I go at this speed, it does way better. Like, the pressure is correct, I'm just going a little too fast with that waggle. It almost works, but this is the right speed, I think, for most of it. There's the new stuff. This floor didn't pop yet. This is a concern I had coming to life here. It's not setting it off very well. Once again, stubborn. Seems like here's where most of the dirt on the floor is, but it's not enough still. Nice. Now we're set. Let's get the rest of this. You can just sit right here and blast most of the dirt that I can see and then clean up on the walls, which are much easier to deal with than the floor for some reason. Just much easier. This is going well. This works really well. Yeah. There he is. Nice gun. Worry about the middle part there in a bit because it looks complicated. I want to make sure I got all the rest of this. Thank you.
Okay.
Hey. 3% left on the end game levels of Powerwash Simulator here. I'm gonna get most of this off and then use the other nozzle here. It seems like it's struggling with this particular mess. Look at all the splotches it's left behind. Might be because we're doing the long range thing though. This wall. Good. I think that's pretty well done. Second floor. Still missing parts of this part right here. And it's probably, yeah, the edges connecting, anything else in here? Let me see what's on the list. Because we're still not getting the list of, 3 things left here. Entrance wall trims and wall. Whatever this is hidden at the moment. So that's interesting. The sound of the sea just constantly bumping on this. for why this hasn't beeped yet. There. That's why. It's got to be close now. I would do that. I would send a handwritten invitation to stuff. Would you like that? Is that a good Patreon thing? Let's see what else we got here. Not that. Entrance wall trims should also be done and is not, apparently. This thing is not done. Ah. Entrance wall ceiling. And the trim, there we go. We're gonna turn the music off for the end game, possibly, of this. In case they're doing something dramatic. I don't know what this is all about. Let's find out. Ceiling wall, centerpiece, and something that doesn't exist yet. Pressure on this completely falls off, just like deadline, 100%. It goes from 100 to 0. There's no. If it connects, it's hitting at full power. If it doesn't, then it's 0. There's no in between, which I think is different from the other nozzles. But also, it gets a pretty big spread. It feels like at a big distance. Atrium ceiling wall. I'm not sure where that is. What part of this is still dirty? I'm gonna climb the power wash statue here real quick. Get some dirt vision. that good? We got Star Fox over there. Yeah, that ship being able to do that kind of thing is... Oh, hey. Jeez. I'm just here shrugging, you know? And then I go inside and a clock ticks by. There it is. Look at all this text. He wanted an earthquake to find the lost city. What? They made it dirty on purpose. Dramatically reading all this crap. Powerwash services. You did it. How's that? Is that enough? After you cleaned our ship, we went further back in time, methodically chasing your steps one back at a time. Right back to the back of your cleaning days. While we're doing... I can't do it that fast. It's too ridiculous to read. While doing so, we pieced together Blake Thrust's ambitions. Thrust was obsessed with the lost city of Pacifist, and after discovering that their tech was powered by a rare ore, he set up illegal mines here, there, and everywhere. He struck a rich seam inside Mount Rushless and used it to develop his own tech while also hoping to create enough tectonic movement to push through the lost city. What he did not realize, though, was that destabilizing the volcano would nearly cause a global apocalypse. Blake Thrust is a guy who definitely hired us to clean some of his stuff. Knowing that the underwater city lay dormant until this moment, we went back into time and told the pacifists of your legend. They agreed to convert the palace into an offshore platform to send a neutralizing beam to Mount Rushless when the city was resurfaced. We dirtied the place. So, these time travelers just throwing algae up on a pyramid. We dirtied the place to ensure it would only activate once completely cleaned by a skilled power washer. Thanks to you, the timeline is now restored, and we can return to our time as heroes, with red velvet cake. P.S. Please feel free to use this message as a customer review if you think it would help your business.
Shine, you make it all shine. There's an awful lot of dirt in this world. A lot of good things are covered underneath
My soapless run is complete.
If I'm feeling down under my own layer of grime, I can count on you, my friend. Because
We'll know it's mine because it will change outfits to pink soon.
you make it all shine. Yeah, one thing that I know is that just everywhere you go, you make it all shine. You make it all shine.
Pretty much all of this has been done with the Tier 1 washer. I think this is maybe the first one. No, I did even that one. Still with this Tier 1 washer.
Could have stayed in bed, you could have stayed at home,
I think at this point I finally upgraded.
but you got out there instead, and yeah, you got it all done. What started
Just to create the ultimate option for multiplayer, I did that.
and from the darkest depths of the ocean, you're coming up gold. Make it all shine. You make it all shine. All the wood, all the stone,
Ugh, what a
all the
mission.
horses and all the gnomes. You make it all shine. You make it all shine. So clean and so bright. It makes me wanna get up and go outside.
Wow. I like the time lapse being in turbo. It's even better.
Oh, you make it all shine. Yeah, it's really alright, and as far as I can see,
Oh, I should have had a snail in the boat. I think I missed it there. Damn. I drew a snail in the dirt on some of these and left it there until the end. If this was indeed my replay. It looks like it is because there's my suit. I think I can confirm that's true at this point. I love the last frame on these. What the hell is this? Hey, where were the cats? Oh, there he is. Unsubscribe from Wasp Facts. So did the cats run off because they could sense that the volcano was going to explode? I didn't really get that piece of the information. We have 3 maps left to do that are challenge runs with certain equipment. We have some soap here. Let's start with the analyzation of this. This is... almost all of this is stone. Using the soap that they gave me to kickstart the annoying looking part. All the grooves. This isn't gonna work. This is why soap is banned. It's kind of weird. We are out of stone cleaner. Is there metal anywhere? I didn't see any, actually. It's mostly stone. I don't know why they gave me metal soap. Maybe up there. Yeah. Statue is. Kind of weird it can't jump while holding the ladder. So how do I get in there? I feel like this is a, there we go. Weird problem to have. Do I have a scaffold, or is there a different way up? Because I definitely need up there. This crown is metal. I think there might not be much else that is. But that's fine. Let's turn the soap off now. Ew. Tough dirt. Let's do the, let's just get the statue done and then this upper bowl and then get off of this part, I think. Maybe hit the tops of some of the other hard to reach places, but I feel like this isn't the ideal place to stand, actually. Except for what I'm currently working on. And nothing else. Like, it's not good to be up here just to try and get some other parts here. I think that ending was a little wild. I had no idea what the... A little disappointed we didn't go inside the volcano. I feel like that's the thing everyone expected, right? Was to actually just go inside at some point and start cleaning it. I think there should have been a little bit of that. I thought there would be one more stage where that was what I was doing. Help them clean it while we slow it down. Somehow that would relate to it not exploding, was what I assumed would happen. Looking good there, gnome statue, but I see you still aren't done. Which concerns me because I'm gonna have to climb back up there. Kind of an awkward fella to clean. These rocks are not part of his ding, so it means I just didn't do a very good job up there yet. Get the gnome statue first, because it's the part that's completely disconnected from the rest of the map in a very athletic way. But what part's not done yet? There we go. Yeah, they make awkward stuff by design on purpose, that's fine. This optional stage... The Mars rover also was pretty annoying, on purpose. Which is fine. I think that's better than it being enormous. Because that's kind of dull, if it's just a big old wall that takes 100 years to clean. I like cleaning mildly large things like the playground. I would say it's about the right size. Skate park, those were really good maps, but the firehouse was a bit much. The house, the cabin in the woods, the park thing, whatever that was super bad. It's way too many pieces for something that big. It was a pain in the ass. Probably still the worst map. The pyramid was very, very large. Like, I think twice as large as it should have been. But, I still like it better than, like, the subway. And they presumably made it that way as a final objective. These rocks need to be finished up. There's little pieces here and there that I missed because I'm not hitting these crevices very hard. They take a second to clean. Well, it's cool to finally be done with this. I'll check out any future updates, of course. I'm sure they'll make more content for this. As popular as it is, right? If I do another tournament, which I would say is incredibly likely, I would expect some members of the general community for this game to show up. I'll advertise it more. it'll be a little bit better organized. We have good ideas on how to do it now. We have some data on how things will look and how to avoid bugs and how to set up matches. What kind of times to expect. Everything up here I think is done, except for the edge, which I think I need to jump down for. Wow. These are metal. Let's use the soap again on these. They suck. Let's just hit these stars here with that. Not stars, the florets or whatever the hell they're called. French thing. Decoration of some sort. You're out of metal cleaner already. Seems like a lot of the metal is just the trim and decoration. I don't feel like I could really use the soap well on that. Like I'm gonna waste it trying. It's just not worth it. The stone makes more sense because it's a huge object. I think I did good with that in terms of where to use it. This grime is pretty tough. I think I'm gonna blast it with a quick run over of like this maybe and see what's still around dirt wise after that, because most of this grime comes right off, but there is this oily shit that's left behind. It's mold. Okay, each one of these needs to be popped individually here. It's hard to get like a good place to stand. It's kind of awkward. I didn't have too much trouble with the hand, it was just a little strange to get some of the angles. I think I had a problem with the pyramid that they should fix, like, and this is true of a couple of them, where the floor, specifically, the floor, and only the floor, for some reason, on both the ceiling area, the second floor and the first floor both inside, are just way stupider than they should be about setting off. Nothing else was like that. They were uniquely mean. they need adjusted. Something's wrong with the way they read. They're just not fair. I think it would be better if they just gave you that one, honestly. Like the floor just being the part that's free and you just get it at like 99% straight. Like no more than that needed. Just give it to me. This one's tough. There we go. Almost done with the decoration side of the under. Some of these are worse than others. Okay, well that's progress. I think we're done with all the decorations and all the inner sides of those walls. The edge up there is still not done though. Oh, I missed one. Always miss one, no matter what I think. There's always one more somewhere. I might need to jump on the gnomes to get the side of the upper dish. It seems like that's where what I'm missing is at. I don't see anything else. I want to get that now. Yeah. Great. They made this upper bowl as hard as possible, I think. For the shape that it is, which really shouldn't be too much. They really wanted me to have to work to clean this. Gotcha. These statues are all also, like all figureheads have been, very detailed and hard to completely clean. Each advertisement, let's back up. Play some Contra music. I'm not sure what the best approach for the gnomes is. I think I just need to do them really well while I'm up here, and it's gonna be hard to predict if they're done or not until I think I'm gonna have to come back for them later and finish them up, and it's just gonna be hitting them from above and below a bunch until it finally pops every time they're in a really bad place. clean the rest of this and worry about them later. And this. Let's get the top bowl, and then I'll focus on the graffiti that is just not coming off. You gotta respect the graffiti that made it all the way up here. One of the Jet Set Radio guys skateboarded up here off of the freaking gnome. That's intense. Contra adventure music. Even this is not metal. This column is pure stone. Even though it clearly is. Yeah, I just wasn't. No, this part. I think it's lying to me. This is metal. It's just reading wrong over here. It thinks my cursor is in a different place than it is in this aiming mode, I think. This is a tough mission. Well, the campaign, I would say, probably takes 20 to 30 hours, casual play. At this point, now that it's done, I can finally measure the length of the game properly. Speedrunning it would probably be in the 12-hour range. So I have no idea. Based on what I saw of the co-op times, I wouldn't expect it to be single digits, but maybe it is. All of those damn maps. Maybe if you use soap, you can cut some time off. I limited their equipment pretty hard on some of those co-op matches. But an average of 20 minutes a map in co-op was what I saw. Most of the car levels were much shorter than that, though. I think this would be a very exhausting game to speedrun. That's a very long run, I think. I think it would probably be free play times or challenge mode times would be the speedruns, using the in-game tools or whatever that people care about categorically. I think that's what people will be looking at. But somebody is going to do an any percent. What does IL mean? Oh, yeah. I think the thing with that is that you're gonna need the rules to make sense though, because free play lets you use whatever the hell you want to bring, right? So you can use the challenge mode to set your equipment. That's something that they have built. This map right here, if I were allowed to bring my trident, I bet we would be at like 50% right now instead of 17. Power wash upgrade is 2 tiers better, and I would have all those other tools. Graffiti. I think, while I'm getting back into Legend of Dragoon, which definitely needs to start happening, and managing Bizarre Arcade Pit, I'm going to be doing another Mega Man marathon soon. We need to get back into regular Gong shows. I think I'm going to start doing that on a weekly basis for some amount of time. The system for that isn't perfect, but it's functionally close to what I want. People seem to like that one. It's a very exhausting show, actually, to do. Switching games like that for some reason takes it out of me. When I first started streaming, and people were actually watching me, it was that and Civ 5 that people actually wanted to watch. Oh! Just randomly got one done. This part's taking forever, yeah. I'm glad I hit the bottom as well as I did, because it's gonna be more of this. It's gonna be kickstarted a little bit. There we go. Anyone into any good games? The graffiti is dead. Anyone in any bad games? I've seen a little bit of Tunic, and we had one of the devs of it on, I think, right? On Arcade Fit the other day. Pretty sure that's what they said. Been going through a little bit of a tough time over here, and my streams have been less consistent because of it. I'm trying to get back on top of that, but I'm also taking it seriously and seeing specialists and shit and making sure everything's working. And my car got messed up also, but that seems to be paid for. It seems like the insurance will cover that. I'll believe it when I see it, but that's what they tell me. I've never played Donkey Kong 64. It doesn't look like a game I would want to play for very long. It honestly reminds me of Bubsy 3D in a lot of ways, where it's like weird 3D antics and it's kind of confounding to play. I think Banjo-Kazooie is similar for that to me as well. Like, those kind of games don't do much for me. The collectathon stuff. So I've never played that one either. Like I liked Mario 64 okay, but other than that I really didn't get into very many 3D games of that kind. And I like them less than ever before. Mario Odyssey is obviously a pretty damn good game, but I did not play it more than once. I beat the whole thing, I got all the stars, got that secret stage beat, and that was it. I haven't opened that game since. It's just like super done with it. Fun to stream though. Got a lot of territory down there. I've done the hard part, hopefully, by coming up here first. I like to do my levels that way, typically. I like to do what looks like garbage, the most annoying part, and then I can clean up the rest, and I usually get chunks of that done while doing this. These gnome statues are what I want to hit up next. I want to just make them all finished, and then we'll see where I'm at after that's done. There'll be a lot of jumping back and forth, I think, until that's finished. We're super close to the gnome face here, and I can't hit the angle I want. The edge of this bowl also. Same problem. I'm gonna have to hit it from the sides again. I think the gnomes are in pretty good shape. I think they need to be hit from the bottom now. I think I got most of what I can get up here. This part under their hats and in their beard This is really shitty. It's too close even with the short nozzle to actually get in and get. I'm trying though. I know I need to do it on each one of these. They look good. And I don't know why this floor is not done again. This floor is always the problem. Alright, now we can jump down, I think. Awesome. I might have done such a good job on the gnomes that they might be easy to clean now. Yeah. 2 to go. Oh yeah. Love to see it. This map's gonna start accelerating now, I think. So this part that I immediately gunned for with the soap is as hard to clean as I thought it would be, so hopefully we knocked a lot of dirt off of it already. Ape Escape is pretty damn good. I liked it a lot. I haven't played the other ones in that series, but the first one was good. I don't usually, like I said, I don't usually get into those kind of games. That one had enough variety. I think variety is the problem, right? Like, it doesn't overstay its welcome too bad. And I think you definitely overstay your welcome when you're collecting things. I don't feel like there's a way to do that well. The first Assassin's Creed had you collecting like 5,000 flags, and I didn't do any of that. Because that's so lousy and far away from what the actual content of the game is. Collecting the stars in Mario 64 is not the same as that. It's not as mindless. You have a goal in mind, you have an objective, you get a reward for doing it. You are collecting stars, but it's just not the same as just jumping around grabbing coins and flags and tokens. There we go. I'm gonna have to do this in 4 different locations to really clean this, but it seems to be working. Damn fountain. Why don't they just turn the fountain on? I guess that's good that they didn't. It would definitely be harder to clean that way. This stuff is not coming off from just normal wear. I saw some footage of Armored Core 2, and I tell you, I'm really looking forward to when that game gets hit on the wheel. I think I want to play most of the games on that completion wheel. That's basically what that wheel is, right? Like that wheel is games that I actually am looking to play. And choice paralysis striking a little bit. So I'm using your votes to determine which one to play next. Then everybody wins, sorta. It gives me a reward to give out to patrons, which I am lacking in. I don't really know what to do with those these days. It's been running for so long and the support has been fairly consistent that I ended up taking most of those rewards and making them permanent. I've only played a little bit of Front Mission. I don't usually play those kind of games. As far as mech games go, pretty much the only one that's ever interested me was Armored Core. By the way, FromSoft definitely has bought a domain or something for Armored Core recently. They are obviously working on one. And I will be there day one for that, in the same way that people were excited about whatever Dark Souls game's coming out, and they know about it in advance. For once, I'm on the train. Armored Core, they can't miss. That's gonna rule. HD, 4K Armored Core, finally. Modern controls, good camera. Frame rate, above 30. Out of hand. I never played Armored Core 2 or beyond. I've only played the PlayStation era ones, so those will all be exciting to experience, but I don't know what they're like. Armored Core 2 looks very similar, so it seems good. Patches is a sniper mech who fights in a cheap way and is just a jerk. That's what he is in Armored Core. Like, I know that even though I haven't played the game he's in. He just fights with like underhanded runaway tactics. It's just that's who he was. And they kept bringing his character back into their other games after that. I think that might be Armored Core 2 that he's in. He definitely wasn't in the first Armored Cores. The 3 that are on the PlayStation. The second one is lousy. Project Phantasma. I played it. It's more Armored Core, but it's like the worst of the 3 by a lot, I think. The first one's clunky. Honestly, all 3 of the PlayStation ones are so similar that they're all equally clunky, but Masters of the Arena was pretty good, and Phantasma was not so great. I think I want to clean this and just keep on going down, do the walls here. These can be next, I think, these flourishes. Want this to pop. Ugh, look at all this mess. I'm just giving it a quick clean here. I guess I should use this one for that, but the range sucks now. It's so grimy. Gross. This is the part I need to hit while I'm up here. Back to where I was. This thing. Wash, wash, wash. Is the do the games change at all in a big way, or are they just easier to control, like graphically improved Armored Core and stuff? I don't know the answers to those things. And I expect a similar experience, but better, as I move through the list of those games. This thing is, for some reason, super dirty still. I don't know. It's because this side is part of it. The vision I had of the new aiming mode was messing me up a little bit there on where that thing extended to. Nice. I just felt like randomly cutting out a big old chunk of actually clean part of this fountain. Makes me feel good to do that sometimes. But I feel like I'm making progress. If you just look here, it looks pretty good. How we doing? Let's see. This thing needs done. I haven't been messing with the flourishes very much though yet. think we're nearly done with the inside lower level here. Nine Ball's in the first and third game. He's kind of a monster in the first game, and in the third one, which I've not streamed yet, he is a force of nature. They build a gigantic one at some point, like just huge, gargantuan 9-ball. And he becomes this like constant annoying threat. They just send them after you in droves. There's like 50 of them. For some reason, the AI just decided that 9-ball would represent them. It's just, this is their avatar, and they always send him after you. The first game had one fly out. You basically have to cheap shot him as soon as possible because they are very dangerous. He's got a grenade launcher to flight. It's no good. No good for your health. But he is very fragile, like all of them are if you blast him good. Couple well-connected big shots will take him out. I ran through Armored Core 1 on stream not too long ago, and I did the second one as well for the first time. And pretty disappointed with how kind of bland it was. It was a very boring, bad game. The arena was new in that one, but it was still kind of lousy. I still gotta do the upper rounds on this. I haven't done that yet all the way around. Right here and onwards. Go. A little bit of height helps a lot. Okay. No, sorry I didn't see that question. You're right, I should skin this sucker, but this is one they picked for me. This is the tier 2 washer. I like the NES skin okay, but this stupid camo version is funnier. Okay, we have cleaned the upper floor there, I think. Completely. I don't think I missed any of that at all. time for the lower base. Which is a pain. One of the most tedious parts so far. It's going to require a lot of this. I've already done some of it. I mean, I've done most of it, honestly, but the finish of it, to get it to actually pop, it's just going to be... I think it's just one big piece. So maybe not. Maybe if I just keep on blasting it, it'll go. Get me in there. Come on. You're so close. All right. Let's try and find out what's not done now. I'm expanding outward slowly. I think we're almost done with the center piece here, which I immediately gunned for because it looked so time consuming, and it was. This column is oily. Worse than usual. It's graffiti, that's why. Be clean. Just gonna yell at this dirt. This one's still not popping, this flourish. Yeah. And this column has graffiti on it too. All done. I'll deal with the column bases next. I am just slowly moving outwards from the center top of this thing to the very bottom ring, and we are now on this level, almost done. I've already done some of the column bases just because I have trouble focusing that well, but you know, that'll just be easier later. It's hard to resist when you're standing right where you're gonna need to be standing later, and it's right there. You can just grab it while you're doing the other thing. Nice. I think the graffiti was mostly on the object in the center, so the hardest part of this to clean is also done. I'm gonna be checking around the whole thing now. Looks good. You can back up a little bit. Do the base of the steps. Good. Man, this game is so artistic and colorful. Oh, you missed so much while your internet was down? You wouldn't believe. I was cleaning dirt. I was thinking about actually getting a UPS in case something like that power outage on Monday happens again. I'm wondering if I can maybe, with the right UPS, hook my router into it too and not only stay online electronically, but my computer actually being on the internet still. Like my show being uninterrupted during a power outage. Maybe could happen. I'm not sure. I have so many monitors, they're really a big power draw. I bet I could squeeze 20 minutes out of that. The pyramid is done. You missed an ending sequence if you weren't there for that. If you wanted to see that, you've missed it. It's in the VOD. Ladder's in the way, but I don't really have a place to put it that's not in the way. I don't think you can put it back in the grass where it came from. I'm definitely done with it now, though. This center ring is not done yet. It's like the only piece of the middle level there that's still going. We have, I believe we have Proton John and crew on Arcade Pit tomorrow. My schedule's all messed up because I've been dealing with so much crap, but I think that's the case. It's been hard to pay attention to work too much. Here's why this isn't clean. Yeah. Looks good now. I want a bigger spread, but this dirt is very tough. This is the final chunk of the center. These big old pieces right here. I think this actually might be the last one. No, these two. Starting from here on over. Three. This includes the stairs, so it really is quite large. That's why it's so easy to clean this part. Looking good. Yeah, we're dealing with custom maps now. There's 3 of them. I'm gonna be here until I finish all 3, I think. As slow as they may be. This one's actually really tough. All of the maps they've put in the last couple updates have been quite a lot of an investment. I want to mess with the FOV. option real quick. Let's see if this is I usually do 90, but like it looks weird, right? I think I would like the model of the gun to be smaller. Maybe I can get used to this. I don't know. The Quake 3 player in me wants to set the FOV to 105. just as much wide option as I can get, because I can aim just fine that way, and I can see more. Us huge Quake nerds used to pass around config files with settings like that already ready to go to give us the optimum advantage. Yeah, you don't have to hold the button down, you just right click. There's a lot of secrets, not secrets, shortcuts. Make sure you check the config options and get all the hotkeys, because you can rotate and you can see dirt and you can crouch and you can aim like this. You can quick swap your nozzle with the mouse wheel. You can hit the 1 button to change your extension. Which I don't use enough. Yeah, I would say be careful with a game like this. Hurting your arm. Make sure you have a good, comfortable playing position for a game like this. Take your arms complaining seriously, because it can get pretty bad pretty fast if you just are like, yeah, cool, my arm's numb from playing Powerwash Simulator all day, and then you won't think that's so funny when it's permanent. Make your life a little easier by turning on auto fire. The old graphic that I never used to listen to was every hour take a break, which you have video proof that I don't do that, but I probably should. Every 2 hours take a 15-minute break or something. Like 5 minutes would probably be good. That just makes sense. I could do ads during that time or something. It's a strategy I've tried to do before in the same way that you like make a workout plan, and I just don't stick with it. Right? Like when I was a kid, I wanted to try and do 100 sit-ups and like 50 push-ups every day, and I was on track for that for like 3 years, and then I stopped. I can only imagine what I'd be like 20 years later if I had stuck with that. I think that would be pretty cool, the dimension that I did that many push-ups in. Used to run a 5K every other day. If I had stayed on track with that, that would be nice. I was doing 100 squats a day as a challenge. One of the other streamers I follow had posted. But when I went to the hospital 2 weeks ago, almost 2 weeks ago, I cut that out because it seemed like a stressful thing to be dealing with at the time. I don't think that's why. It was just harder to do it. Like, I was pretty wiped out. But I made it 20 days. Squats are pretty easy. It was just 100 is probably too many to jump into. I could do 100 a day, and it was a painful thing. Just after a while, it was easy at first, but they weren't getting easier. Like by day 20, it was as hard as it's ever been, or more. I was super sore. That's not my experience with like running. In running, first mile's ridiculously hard. Like you wouldn't believe how hard it is when you're completely out of shape to just run a mile. But once you get it down, once you really get into it, a couple months of running every other day, assuming no other troubles, you can really start putting in some miles without any effort at all. 5K took me something like 20 minutes. I would do it every other day for months. It's great. Which is what is that? 3 miles roughly? It's a mile every 7 minutes or so. I had to sprint a little bit to get that, but by the end, when I was actually making that time, I could sprint one of the miles, no problem. Get it done in like 6 minutes. Yes, what's up? I was going for distance over time, but for me the distance of 5K was a pretty lofty goal at first, so I was happy to stop there. One of my buddies who's in here sometimes was also challenging themselves alongside me, and we could compare notes, and he was very supportive, but like he was doing full marathons every day without any trouble. I could see his progress. Like I'd hop in my car and have a similar map to what he was drawing on his. He was just doing the 26 miles every day. It felt like anyway, every single day 26 miles was being run. So I had that to look up to. I never made it to that level. Yeah, I can start expanding my dirt cleaning here a little bit. But I kind of want to do this big bowl. It's taking a lot of effort to clean this though. Yeah, running is bad on your knees. Swimming is probably the, if you're worried about that kind of thing, the sport to go after. But then you have to find a swimming pool, right? Running only requires a good pair of shoes. And you shouldn't slouch on that. You should buy, you know, an actually good pair of running shoes that are built for running, but that's all you need, aside from being careful and hydrated. I think if I just take this pretty slow methodically, this will go better. Nice casual cleaning of this fountain here. This lower pool floor is a lot of what dirt is this? Algae, grime. It's just not coming off. I think I want to do this. I think I want to get up high and blast it from a distance. The FOV looks weird. I'm gonna change it back a little bit. Let's turn it down. I think that was like 10 years ago now. Those last 10 years really flew by. That I was doing all that running. It was in college. I had a tendency to push it too hard, too fast, and really like overheat and dehydrate. But eventually I got to the point where that wasn't really possible. I was doing fine, like no matter what. Just gotta be careful to go at a slower pace than you can handle. There's no reason to push like that. It's easy to push like that when you have a smartphone on your arm that's measuring how far you're running, and you're like, ah, well, might as well get 2 miles done, and then you just keep on going when you can't. And it will tell you your speed and to all that stuff, so I always would get carried away because of that. And if I took like a year off and came back in thinking that I'm like, I just have in my head numbers that I expect to be able to do, and I'm out of shape now. I need to play some Ring Fit. I didn't get into that game as much as I wanted to. I never have really set up for it. I don't know if that would be a good broadcast game or not, but I like the concept, and I think it's done better in that game than it's been done in the past. This stuff on here, what? It's moss. It's not coming off. Gross. I imagine that there is an end game to Ring Fit, which seems counterintuitive to a workout game, but that buff dragon is talking shit. I gotta beat him. I know there's Ring Fit speedruns, which is either the healthiest or least healthy thing that a speedrunner could choose to do. I think I'm gonna get off the top here. It's not a great idea to be up there, right? Ring Fit speedruns are mostly running in place as far as I've seen. You can change it to squats or whatever, but it's a lot of exercise. The extremely strong person was running one time, like just the buffest guy ever was doing a run. I was watching them do it. They were crushing it, and it's like 8 hours a run to do that particular run, whatever the any percent thing they were doing was. And it's just non-stop working out the whole time. Constantly doing stuff, just never a break. The endurance that you have to build to do something like that is hard to describe. It's like Olympian levels of speedrunning going on. You'll be working out your legs, your arms, doing lots of squats the whole time. Crushing that ring. This stuff is much easier to clean up close, huh? This is the way to do it. I don't remember too much about that game other than, and I don't know what kind of accessibility option it has, but I don't remember things other than the buff dragon and wanting to beat him and doing a lot of running in place. I think you can change the running in place to be something less impactful, and you can also set the general pace of the game to be your level, whatever you think it is. And since it's an endurance game, really, probably should set it low. Lower than you think you should, anyway. And then if you want to, you can just go further. I think running in place is pretty rough. I am aware of 1.0. We finished it actually, and I'm just doing the bonus areas now. We're cleaning this big old fountain here. This will probably be the last power wash stream I do for a while until we get to the tournament stuff. Unless I just feel like playing it in the middle of the night at like 3 a.m. and you might catch me online at that point doing this. Ooh. Didn't think that was gonna pop that easily. The floor is not done still though. Gotta check it out. It's so shiny, it's hard to see anything wrong with it. Where the ladder is what's part of it for sure. We're just gonna cruise around the floor here. Nice. What is the glitch? I am not. I didn't have any problems. I'm not aware of any problem like that. DDR is really fun way to get exercise, yeah. There's a lot of exercise games like that. I'm extremely average at DDR. Like, I have the rhythm and stuff. I've never had trouble with that kind of thing, but I cannot keep up with it. To be fair, I haven't really played it that much, but when I do, I'm always a level lower than I want to be. When I go to MagFest, I usually try to do a little bit of that. They have a whole wall of those machines. They're super busy too. Very popular section. I didn't see the cats. Where are the cats at? Didn't notice them. I would say that I don't know about any tricks at all, really. Aside from co-op shenanigans to get up ladders and stuff. I think I'll be contacting Ty Tuesday, Minimat, and Rito, the commentators, for our last tournament, and preparing to set up another one for this, though. We'll iron it out and post sign up soon. If we can get it underway. I think you can expect that in August, maybe. Crap out of here. Ew. There's a crevice here that needs cleaned proper. Damn. I did not see the cats in very many missions at all. It's not that I didn't look around, they're just very hard to spot. This floor here is one section and it's not popping. Get the outside of this later. I want to hit these gnomes up the same way I did before. That worked. There's a lot of these gnome statues. All right. The obvious problem here is that the circle is getting very wide, so I have a lot of territory to cover at this point of this run. But the percentage is flying up there now because we're sweeping big time. I want to make sure I get each piece of floor that I go through so I can guarantee that the area I want to do is out on the outer edge only. So let's make this part pop now. Stubborn, aren't you? Yeah. It's unfortunately been a couple weeks now, maybe, since I played Legend of Dragoon. I hate it when that happens with an RPG. Because, I lose track of what I was doing. But I think I have a good handle on that one. It's not a very complicated one. kind of want to just jump up here and make sure this is clean as well. Damn gnomes. Are these gnomes doing different stuff? I guess they are. I didn't notice. This one's not got a jug, he's just dancing. This one's carrying a smaller one. Things are getting a little disorganized at this point with the cleaning of this thing. I'm starting to clean outside of my target. I need to get this wall done. Thank you.
How is Dirt Destroyer, the next chapter?
It's pretty good. I got the ending. Pretty sweet. Strangely high quality. Little sci-fi, little odd. The game's turning into at the end. But I knew it would when I saw the laser beams first time. It's more sci-fi than just a strange, mean volcano. It's apocalyptic time travel situation. But it went all right. It wasn't too serious about that. Get the underside of this thing real quick. Now we're back to floor that I've done. Oh, I haven't done this one. See, I bailed before noticing that it wasn't one big floor, it's parts. Well, the Time Travelers gave us a good review, so, you know, we got the 5-star Yelp rating. So that was nice of them. Something here is not clean. Each piece of floor in here has been a little bit of a trial. There it goes. Gotta make sure I get in the grooves. Finish the floor and wall cap in the center, and then it will just be the gnomes in the outer wall here. So highlighting. Ultra hardcore music. Something else. Fountain's looking pretty shiny though. Time to do another floor section. Should be done soon. This'll do it. Alright. One more? Two more? It's so big. 3. We're more than half done with the floor, but damn. Only half done. It feels like I've done more of it than that. But I've done everything else with it, so... I'll check the menu and make sure the inner walls are done after this floor piece is finished. These 3. Let's, stand up here. Nah, this is working just fine. This feels like this is the fastest I can get it done. Gotta make sure I come through here and get this too. Love to see it. I wonder if this fountain will be turned on after it's done. I doubt it. It'd be pretty sweet to see it running though. That is why some of the carnival ride ones were so good. Change the old mix here. Called Freedom Planet. I have not played this game in too long. Maybe I should fire it up. The sequel is getting made, right? They never did the DLC they had planned for this. I don't remember the details about that. I think they had advertised it, so maybe that's a bad thing that they didn't finish that. As far as I know, there were some more characters planned, but like, it was a pretty sweet game for what it was anyway. I always want to clean out the outer rims and stuff here. still 16% to go, and only 2 floor pieces left. Is that right? Inner wall too. Let's get that now. Maybe I should use the lawnmower approach to this sucker when it's this big. Oh, nice. Makes sense to me. If you check the Twitter account for this game, they're always posting some videos where they're just like very slowly doing this. It frustrates me a little bit just how slow they are, but it's very methodical. There is a pretty popular lawnmower game that exists. And I don't know that it's gonna be... Like, I have such high expectations now because of this game. I don't think it's gonna be on the same tier as this. It could be. But I expect I'll be disappointed with it. The bar has been raised. Nice. I feel like I'm more likely to miss things if I'm that close. So many filthy statues. Damn. I need to do every single one of them still, but they are mostly done. Hopefully we just go to the front and blast each one and get done. The outer pool is finished now. This map is nearly complete. Sweet. Okay, let's take a look. Outer walls. Yep, managed to get correctly every single thing except for the outside. 32 outer wall caps. And they're 85% done, and I haven't done a single one of them. That is this thing I'm spraying right now. Absolutely cleaning those up no time at all. Now you jerks, I knew you'd be trouble. I'm gonna do the outer wall caps in each gnome, I think, first. Nice. It took a long time to do that last part, but I did most of this at the same time, it looks like. Nice. That one was super clean. Their hat has dirt on the top every single time. Always gotta jump up there. Outer wall gnome clean. I think I've almost finished the full circle here. Yeah, this is the last one. The final gnome. All of the outer wall caps are done. Let's do the thing that the gnomes are sitting on next. It's kind of a pain in the ass, the outer wall pillar. I'll deal with the rest of it later. Give me each one of these things. Red dirt? I don't know. I don't know what. It's just. That's such a weird recipe to care about. I guess maybe the devs like that cake or something. Or they thought it would be a funny one to pick. But red velvet cake is not on my list of things I would even remember exist. If I were picking desserts. I don't even know when the last time I had that is. That's the kind of cake somebody else would bring to a party and I probably wouldn't eat. The actual size of this fountain. It's so big. It's easy to underestimate. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Sweet. With the finishment of that, we have just these 32 things to go. I think I'm just gonna walk around like this and get the center and bottom tiles of each one of these. It seems like a fast way to go. Probably should do more of it each pass than that. We still have, man, we still have like what, 72 items to go? The list has never been so big and so small at the same time. All of these objects are going to require a little bit more attention than I'm giving them, but they're mostly done now. Seems like we could start it from here. These things are going to be a pain in the ass. They're metal, they're rusty, they're just not popping. Let's do them now. These smaller ones have less grooves because they just don't have the size to hide the dirt, so they're a little better, but the big ones are despicable. Look at the countdown. 19 decorations to go. We're halfway there with this one. Quite big. Just stop right in front of the small ones and blast them, but I have to get this one from 3 angles to get it to go. I haven't like taken the time to back up and really soak in the actual fountain's art. I've been so busy just cleaning it, so I'll do that in a second once these are all done. Because it is a very pretty looking thing from what I've seen. Last one. Yeah. Soccer ball. I don't know if I could bring myself to put graffiti on a thing like this, honestly. So surprised that there was so much of it. And in such an annoying place. These come right on down, no problem. Just a regular wall with one crevice that's pretty much already been swept. It pops so easily. It's nice. Hey. When you do it like that, it makes it look pretty fast. Damn. I've been cleaning for 3 hours. I feel like this level was an hour and a half, 2 hours of it at least. They put this one back in. Maybe they changed it. Well, I guess what they did was maybe put restrictions on it. This is a million parts, all very tiny and hard to hit. And impossible to know what the hell they're talking about. Like, thermoelectric generator. Antenna, there's like 50 of them. The mast, but there's more than one of those. The turret. X-ray spectrometer. There's just a lot of, maybe actual parts? I don't know, but lenses and stuff, like, how are you gonna know which one? Even if it's shining, even if you mark it off on the list. So the problem here is, I think getting carried away with spraying the whole thing down and then not being able to find the parts that need done yet. Which is why I'm not messing around. We're just gonna use the yellow nozzle the whole time and try not to get too carried away with moving on to the next part before the first part's done. Yeah, I do like the tinier maps a little bit better because it feels like progress is happening much better. It feels better, but I can see why they would want some of the content to take longer. I think that the long maps are a little too long though. I think they went overboard. If I had a complaint to lodge, I would say that some of the maps are too much. I feel like they wanted you to co-op them. Like, they just expect you to have two people. Maybe. And that definitely helps, but even with two people, some of those maps still are maybe too much. Oh, we have lower gravity on this map. Nice. These tires are hard to clean. Let's hit the ground. Spray them all from the very lowest point. Yeah, that last map we just did, it could be half as big as it was, and it would still be a cool level looking aesthetically wise, or it just feels like it's twice as long as it should be, and I'm not sure how to fix that. Maybe the dirt should be twice as easy to remove. But more realistically, I think they should just scale the whole thing down. I don't know. You lose the sense of grandness from that, though, so you do lose something in that. That huge-ass fountain was nice to look at. Here we are with 12% left. This is where this gets tough, because I don't know what's missing. I'm mashing right now the button that shows me the dirt, and I don't actually see anything, so... This is what I was afraid of would happen, so let's hit it from different angles and see if I can light anything up. Maybe use this. Just hope for the best. There's also, I guess that's just one of the wheels. But which one? So the mystery hatch is not here. What do they mean by wheel hub? This? Yeah, that's what I thought. So which one's not done? This one? Yeah. It's what I suspected is this one. I've identified it. That clamp makes this weirdly tough. Now the mystery hatch is over here. It's just as a joke to confound you a little bit. Looked like I just kind of flew off there. Interestingly, the statue is unmarked now. Yeah, it doesn't keep the completion on them. Which is odd. Well, I took progress being unmarked to mean that you can't be half done with one and start a new one. But apparently, it's completely unmarked. Here we have an entire mini golf course. Incredible. I think I would like to co-op these, if that's a thing that... Can I even do that? Let me see. It looks like you can. I wonder how many players, though. It doesn't say. It's probably 2 for these. Either 2 or 1. It doesn't say. But, if it's 6, that's usually free play. I think 2 would do it. 2 would be plenty. I probably will save these for when I have a co-op buddy to do them with, but, I just wanted to look at them a little bit. I did the gnome statue, the gnome fountain, that was enough for me. This is a lot, but it's better than the other one because it's a lot less repetitive. And we have an orb to kick around. I actually went mini golfing not too long ago, and it was at a actual driving range. They just threw a mini golf course on top of it, on the hill. I've never seen a worse mini golf course. It was so mean. It was hard to describe how mean. Like, I'm not great at mini golf, but damn. It was one of those courses that's all on a slope. So you either damn near nail it in one shot or you make no progress and you have to restart every time that you try. And that's every single one of them was like that. All 18 of them were like that, but that was just the start of the problems that course had. It had a river running through it, like a little miniature stream, and if your ball went in there, it would intentionally set it back. And if you were on hole 10 or above, you had to go up some steps to get to those. If you went in the river then, it would fall down a waterfall and you'd have to go back to hole 1 to go get it. So you would have to actually run down the steps and use a net to fish your ball out of the little stream and start over back on hole 10. I don't know why they would do that. It was the worst mini golf course I've ever seen, and I mean that in a lot of ways. They did not have anything fun like this. This kind of stuff wasn't there. There was nothing like this dragon, or there was one of these hills like this where you would have a tunnel, but it was kind of irrelevant to the design of the course. You could just not use it and it would be as good as using it. They didn't have no bullseye. They ain't got no slopes like this, no weird fun 90-degree half pipes. This course looks awesome compared to what I did. They did not have a windmill. I don't see a windmill here either. There it is. They didn't have that. Like, that's the standard thing, right? Every mini golf course should have one of those. So bad. And it ended with 19 holes, and I ended up losing to the people I was playing with by like 1 stroke because of the ending. We didn't know what to do there. I had won at 18 holes, but then there was this other weird thing, and we didn't understand what it was. And the employees there didn't understand what it was either. Like, we asked the lady who was handing out golf clubs, had no idea. But basically what it was is there was a weird hill, and there were 3 holes, and they didn't go anywhere. They were just regular holes, just like the rest of the courses. And they had a flag with a number on it by each hole. It was 2, 4, and 6 or something like that. It was 1, 2, and 6. And we had no idea what the hell that meant. In terms of difficulty, they kind of like were randomly placed. Like, I thought maybe you remove that many strokes from your score. That's what we ended up doing, and that's why I lost. Somebody got the 6, and I went for the 2, and I got it in 1 hit. But like, 6 strokes was a lot to commit to how easy that one was. So they got 6, and they knocked 6 off their score. I have no idea what you're supposed to do there. If anyone knows that is an impossible thing to search for on Google. I couldn't figure it out. What the hell they had made. But I feel like whoever made that many golf courses out of their minds anyway, so it might just be some non-standard thing. I wouldn't let their balls roll into the water, by the way. Like, I was on guard duty when anyone would shoot. If it was going in the river, I would stop it and place it next to the river. And the slope I was talking about that every course is built on is so steep that even doing that, I couldn't just place it somewhere. It's so steep and smooth that it would always roll down at anywhere on the course. So I had to just give all of us, like, a little boost sometimes. How did this golf course get like this? Why is this so mossy? Damn. I feel like a mini golf course is like, if you have the land, it pays for itself. It's like, open this up, and it requires almost no maintenance at all. I don't know how it got like this, but like, I was thinking about it while I was playing there, because it was obvious that they hated the player. And they didn't care about the course very much, because they just didn't care about the design of it or anything. And there was nothing special going on. That it just pays for itself. You just open it and people pay money to play, and they don't damage anything. They just hit the ball around, and then they finish, and they give you $5 or whatever, and you need 1 employee, maybe, if any. They had the driving range right there, where all the people were paying a lot of money to hit some golf orbs as far as they could. Maybe it was like a professional tier mini golf course for absolute bosses of golf. I haven't played golf with your friends in a long time. Is that coming along? Is that out of early access? Was it ever in early access? I know it added TF2 hats for some reason, which I feel like is a different design than I was hoping they would do. I was kind of, hoping they'd make it more fun, because it was pretty good, but not perfect. But they're focusing on DLC skins and hats. Yeah, sometimes when you hit the dirt vision, you really see a lot of stuff. Kind of gross. Like, I want to see the dirt on this wall specifically. Trying to clean it. It's almost done. I don't think that it's the outside of it that's bothering me. Maybe. Are custom maps good? It definitely seemed like an easier one to design for. It's not like this. Aesthetically, it's like this. But no detail work at all. And weird physics and stuff is a part of it. Just a whole bunch jankier. So I figured custom maps would be easier to produce for that. Not really into playing golf with people who memorize the courses. So it was much more fun to use custom rules and new maps than it was to play with people who were just... They already had the method to get the perfect score and they just needed to reproduce it and you couldn't do much. I mean, what even are you playing co-op for at that point? Multiplayer. That's my view on it. So new maps are really good. They just need to be okay. They don't need to be great. They just need to be okay. It's a game where everyone golfs at once, and you can jump, and you can make your ball random shapes like cubes or sort of spheroids or cones, D100s, and you can turn on collision with the other players. Maybe we can have like a Patreon games night or whatever. Subs and patrons load into a server. I was looking at doing that with Terraria, but it was a lot. A game designed for that many people would work better. We've done it before. It used to be a regular thing that I tried to do, but got out of hand, and it got a little bit repetitive because we didn't have very many games to choose from that would support 40 people. And that castle just came clean instantly, right? It was great. This looks awesome. Love to play on this course. That's one thing about this game, is that all of the locations are places that would be fun to see. Like, they really sell you on, it's so colorful. Like, the playground is, damn, wish that was my playground. When I was a kid, that Stegosaurus slide, hell yeah. They're just super colorful, well-built maps. Window, yeah, it's not individualized, it's just one big old piece. I grew up in a pretty small town that had like a rotating entertainment thing. Just business going out of business and being replaced by a new one that tried to do a similar but different thing. Mini golf was one of them. For a while it was laser tag. A roller rink showed up. I think a bowling alley was there for a bit. There was a really small theater that eventually got bought out and turned into like a dance theater, like a movie theater turned into an actual plays and dances and things like that, and then it turned into something else. I think it's just a shopping place now. Every 2 years it would rotate. Wait, this is only hole 9 up here? Bowling alley was one of them too. I think that has a lot of maintenance. Like much like a pinball machine, there's a lot of moving parts to do a whole bunch of underappreciated shit. It's, like, bowling isn't worth the effort that the machinery takes to make bowling happen. It's such a pain to maintain that shit. Pinball is the same way. Unless you have a whole bunch of different machines. Even my favorite pinball tables would wear thin pretty fast. And the amount of maintenance they take is substantial. Like your favorite pinball machine probably runs in the neighborhood of $5,000 to $12,000 to buy outright and used. And you're gonna have to be able to open it up and replace those parts. You're gonna need that knowledge, or it's just not gonna work much longer. They are making new pinball machines, it's true. They use a lot of like movie footage and stuff these days. But the core gameplay is the same. Someone's making money off them. I feel like they're supplemental to a business. They're not meant to be the primary draw. They don't make a lot of money on their own. They probably pay for themselves eventually, but they're meant to be there as like a selling feature. Bowling has to have a device that sets the pins, obviously, and fixes them if they get set up wrong. It has to pick up the pins and sweep away the ones that were knocked over. And maybe worst of all, it has to take your ball on a conveyor belt ride from the hole all the way back to you quickly. And it has to do this in 13 different lanes, like, so you can have that many players and shit. Like, that's probably a lot of money to run. So I'm not surprised that that one went out on my town. There's definitely not that many people in my hometown to keep that kind of thing running. I'm familiar with pinball machines. There's just a lot of breakable parts. They're all gonna get, you know, physically hit by that orb and wear out. One of my friends was playing one at MagFest and it exploded. The glass blew up in their face. I think they weren't hurt, but like, that's the kind of thing that happens with old used up tables. They just break. I've never seen one shatter like that, but damn. And each one's different too. The core is similar parts and stuff, but obviously completely different design on each one. Different goals, different objectives, different things to track. Me and Maddie were playing Monster Bash in a local place that had that and some other machines that were less good. It was just like a bar with that machine was there, and we were doing so damn well. We brought in like $2 to play with, which is like 4 credits, and we were there for like 2 hours until we didn't want to Monster Bash anymore. We wanted to try other tables, and we kept on winning free games. And we kept on winning free games in the draw at the end too. We went and lost our money somewhere else, and just ended up leaving some credits in Monster Bash for the next person to, whoever comes up to that thing is just gonna get a free game. Like, we had enough. We bashed a lot of monsters. Got him. The small border of the 9th hole is apparently not done. It's hard to figure out what needs to be cleaned here. This border, and it's the whole border for the whole. It's not just each section parted off or anything like that. Got him. This border right here needs done. Is it possible to put this orb in the hole? Probably. Though this might not be the one to try it on, since there's a ramp. This is tough. This is a tough hole. Moment of truth. Can we get enough speed to ramp this? Doesn't look like the ramp's made to be ramped, right? Looks like a logistical error here. I don't think we can do this one. Hoisted. How can this still be dirty? Damn. It is truly filthy. I think the top floor is done. I wasn't planning on doing all of these. I just wanted to do a section of it to see what kind of thing we're looking at here. And it's pretty nice up here where it's dirtless. I'll try and do a different hole. This ramp is too strong. I wonder if you could do any of them. What? What on earth is this here? It comes out the dragon's ass. But how? Like, you must really have to blast it to get it in there. This ramp looks approachable, though. I don't think we can do this one either. Try make sure I can't do this one here. No, this is practically straight up wall. What about the windmill? Might be easier to aim this way, huh? Damn. You can do it, come on. It's too steep. What about this one? This one's free, right? Come on, we can do the flower. The daisy hole. This counts as one stroke, right? Nice. At least one time it was accomplished. Looking good. Looking good. Clean the daisy. Got him. Clean the night. Yeah, this game is great. It's addicting and fun to do at any pace. I'm probably gonna finish with co-op. Not only the content I've done already, but some of the other maps as co-op. Because co-op is actually really good. And makes this game even better. And it splits the work up in such a way that they don't feel tedious even a little bit. Yo, Knight. Why aren't you clean? Yeah, that's right. Clean the forest shrub. I have no idea what dings. Probably one of these. Yeah. Somehow these aren't done yet. Yeah. You can do it. I don't need you to do the whole ramp, just part of it. Ah, it might be able to be done. Damn. Didn't they realize I would want to golf given the opportunity to do it? They made it impossible. This hole's nuts. Oh, man. Took me 100 shots. What do you mean medium and low? When you say wash, are you talking about the nozzles? Oh, this is only 9 holes. Where are the other 9? You come up here, maybe you go down this way? Or is it only 9 holes? Well, these holes are challenging in a way that's interesting for sure. Like, there's your standard mini golf hole right there, right? Like, that's... You hit it through a weird thing that's a little bit small, and then it bounces, and you probably get a 1 or 2 on this. On average, probably. That's what I'm used to seeing. But these ones over here are pretty gross. This windmill would take most people 3, I think. I don't even know what's going on with the dragon. But then there's this one over here that you have to bounce off the wall and into this tiny circle. And presumably, if you miss, you just start over. Yeah, but I don't know what you mean by medium or low washers. Are you talking about the power washer itself? Because each one is better than the last, just straight up better by a lot. And you should always buy them in order as soon as you can. But the difference in nozzles is extreme. This is way better than this. But obviously a smaller spread. This is tremendously strong, but the spread's not even there. Every mini golf course I've ever played on has 18, except for that crappy one had 19. But we don't know what the 19th one was. Upgrading the power washer itself is your #1 priority. The jump in power that you get for each one is tremendous. Don't waste money on soap or skins aside from the ones that you want. It's very obvious that you've upgraded your washer. There's no question that it pays for itself. It's very strong. Put this down here. Yeah, it usually makes sense there. It just doesn't make sense in this game. But yeah, I'll call it with this. It's already 1 a.m. I was washing for 4 hours again. 4 hours is kind of my limit for streaming this game. I don't think I should do more than that at a time. Get carried away. Yeah, absolutely. You can see the stats on it. Let's go back to the menu. I'll show you. The stats are not a lie. They are very... Look at the difference between this and this. It's $5 grand. So it's, you know, you're not getting this quickly. And this one is worth picking up. It's gonna help with the annoying stuff a little bit. But the jump from this to this is extremely big. And you're going to be using this one for a while. I think you can get away with using this for most, if not all, of the game. If you are not looking to use your time wisely. Because if you just use only this, these two, they have enough strength to remove just about anything. But they have no spread at all. That reminds me, I kind of wanted to try the Trident on an old stage. Can we free play that way? Let's see. Sure can. The backyard map. And we have the Trident. This is good. We don't even need this much power though. I think we're better off using this. Maybe. Yeah, that's not even true. This is still better. Check out that progress meter. They pieced this thing out to be a little bit less tedious, I think. A more modern version of this map at this point, right? It's pretty sweet now. I haven't actually finished any particular piece of it yet. I'm just kind of blasting the whole thing real quick. This cabin is a big part of the changes. It's a million pieces now instead of one big chunk. The thing about the early game maps like this one is they don't really have any hard dirt to clean, so we can get away with this basic spread on most of it with these upgraded washers. And that's something you're going to be dealing with if you don't upgrade your washer. You're going to be running into actually hard things to clean. You haven't really run into that yet until you get to rust and eventually oil and other grime that just won't come off. And if you still have the baby washer at that point, you're really not going to have a fun time. It just becomes really tedious to clean that kind of stuff. It doesn't come off. You're going to have to sweep it multiple times. Love the trident, so good. Got the fence post back there through the trellis. Each one of these posts needs to be done, which is going to require a little bit more work than just blasting them like this. This map has a little bit of complication to it. Damn stones. Fierce. Got him. The top here is being really stubborn. That's interesting. There, I think I got it. Need to hit it from the other side. Try not to kill the flowers here. Impossible. I think the trident would really shine at turning some of the middle ground maps into an easier thing. This map is so easy that we really can get away with the biggest spread on almost every piece. And that's what we should be doing. That's fastest. With this pressure washer generating so much more force on every piece of it. Mostly what's holding me up is figuring out what angle they're looking for on these. I think they made this map much more difficult in their change, though. Go. That Trident power here. Destroy this car. I had one of these when I was a kid. I wonder where it went. I feel like my parents just gave it away at some point, thinking I wouldn't ride it as a 30-year-old. So their mistake. Aw, that's too bad. It does track how many water, how many piles of water you've used, yeah. Somewhere. And there are challenge modes for it, I think. Which I don't really understand that challenge. That sounds really annoying to limit your water. But to do it quickly, that's one I can get behind. Speedrunning a level, I can understand that. I've not even tried the challenges like that. No idea how they work. I just know people were talking about them once. You're not keen on power washing everything? Yeah, the whole thing where you just can't seem to get it clean no matter what is definitely a late game phenomena. In this part of the game, if you can't get it clean, like this doghouse wall, it's because of this. Like, you go around the side and you find out, actually, you really didn't do this part at all. You just completely missed this section. And it is one big old unit, so you need to go underneath there and get that. That's what this is all about at this point. And it will be like that later too, but with much more strict clearing on each piece. Second trellis is not done, and neither are these fence posts. Stubborn. That's better. Still no list. Yeah, I'm glad I don't get charged for the water I use. As you know, you pay for parts and labor here when you hire this power washing company. The parts being 500 gallons of water. I'm not sure what needs cleaned anymore. I bet it's some fence panels. Nope. All done. Let's see. Retaining walls. One of the chairs in the garden. Lawnmower handle. One of the retaining walls. My parents have a retaining wall at their house that is a disaster. It's falling over. I'm not sure what to do about it. I think you have to tear the whole thing down and just rebuild it. There's nothing else. Nothing else for it. And I want to just crush one of these. Let's do the first level with the trident only. Yeah, like the walls falling over and there's dirt pushing against it. It's just, we had to remove one before. We just rebuilt the entire thing. wing mirrors, and grill. "48 seconds." Not too bad. It's at the point where this time lapse might be slower than the real thing. I feel like we can do a couple of these that fast. The fire truck usually takes a while. This panel right here, absolute nightmare to clean. It's very rusty and messed up. There it goes. Wow. The wheels will be trouble. Slowing down on the detail work because there's a lot. There's a lot of it on this thing. Maybe I need my own ladder here. Oh, there we go. I made it. The hose, the steps, and the wipers. $347. Okay. some of these are super fast. Well, that'll do for power washing until I find a co-op partner to do the other maps. I'm gonna host over to Sunset Riders with Proton John. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for coming by. We have Bizarre Arcade Pit Monday twice. One and a half of them, basically. Because I lost my power last week and interrupted a game. Have a good night.